Slim Jim Longford, Slim Jim Longford.
Yo, what's up, world? It's your man Slim Jim Longfoot, aka the GOAT, King of America. Welcome to this live stream. Hey, this live stream. Hey, we are back. We are back with this pre-order live stream. Shout outs to Life's Magical Joy. Life's Magical Journey, who's in the building. She did a live stream earlier, did her first live stream in a minute. If you ain't checked out her FF giveaway, her Fab 5 giveaway, yo, make sure you go check out her live stream so she can give you the rundown of what that's all about. If you ain't joined Life's Magical Journey channel by now, what you waiting on? You know what I'm saying? Go and do that there. Shout out to the J Gang, Journey Gang in the building. Thank you, Lifey, for always being supportive. Most definitely. She is almost at 4K, y'all. As a matter of fact, I'm quite sure she is less than 10 away from 4K by now, because when we was in her live earlier, she was at 3.99K. So she should be hitting 4K before the night is up, if not by Mother's Day, which is this Sunday coming up. So make sure y'all go slide through, you know what I'm saying, and be that most special 4,000th friend, that 4,000th Journey Gang member. You dig? Most definitely. Once again, Life's Magical Journeys in the building saying, what's up, goats? And she also saying, yes, all are welcome in the gang. You dig? That part. Meantime, between time, let me throw some background music in, because shout out to my dad. He is playing the elements in the living room right now. Earth, Wind, and Fire, of course, you know what I'm saying, that legendary group. I wish I could play them here, but I can't because YouTube is limited. So we can't do that here. If I was live on, say, TikTok, we could play some Earth, Wind, and Fire. But we on TikTok, we here on this platform known as YouTube, which has been around for nearly 20 years. If y'all don't know about it by now, you know what I'm saying, you're going to find out about it, you feel me? I'm going to bring this for all your damn good taste. I don't want to get hearing. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be loud enough so you won't hear Earth, Wind, and Fire, but low enough so, you know what I'm saying, we can make it do what it do. Oh, she is 3,997 members strong, 3,997 Journey Gang members in the building on Life's Magical Journeys channel. She is 3 away from 4K, baby. 4K. She is 3 away from 4K. Dude. That is amazing. Feel like it was just yesterday when both of us hit 2K at the same time, man. 2K at the same time, which together is 4K. Dude. That is most amazing, most definitely. So what I'm doing right now, I am about to pull up this page here. I'm about to pull up this page, this thank you page. This is the thank you page in the book for those who are pre-ordering this awesome upcoming book, Dreamcatcher, which is coming soon. Dreamcatcher is a collaboration book, showcasing doing a story between characters from the web series Body Jumpers, created by Alex Fernandez, and Jelly Bean Dream, created by myself. The story was conceived by myself and Body Jumpers creator Alex Fernandez, and the book was written. The dialogue, the writing of the book was done by myself, along with the art, the colors, the letters, everything that you're seeing in the book done by your book. So I appreciate everybody who is, you know what I'm saying, out here getting their pre-orders on, getting themselves a copy. Life's Magical Journey happens to be one of them. Thank you again, Lifey, for supporting your boys' artistry. You know what I'm saying? This most amazing book right here. Of course, I have 2 other books out in the Jelly Bean Dream universe. The first book that I have is Jelly Bean Dream Anthology, which is the first published appearance of characters from Jelly Bean Dream. That's the first published appearance from in the Jelly Bean Dream universe, the Jelly Bean Dream anthology, and of course Jelly Bean Dream issue 1, which came out last year, which was amazingly drawn by my bro, co-founder of UGI Studios, Johnny Quest Gaming, aka Corey Manning, aka Johnny Quest Gaming. He has 2 books coming out as well, which you will be seeing a 6-page preview of that book in Dreamcatcher, Savage Space Toast, which is coming soon. So definitely looking forward for y'all to being able to check out that 6-page preview of Savage Space Toast in Dreamcatcher. And then, of course, it has some ads for other things that are dropping or have already dropped from UGI Studios, and of course, Alex Fernandez's productions, which was formerly known as 10F Studios, but what's the name of his productions now? The name of his production now, I still know it best as 10F Studios because he still got his 10F Studios on his Instagram, but he renamed it to something else. So let me look and see if I got the logo for it. I should have the logo for it somewhere. Should have oh, there it is. There's some of this stuff. Okay, so I was right there. I was wondering what that was there. But yeah, most definitely. But that be the move right there on that tip. Uh, yeah. I mean, I had a brain fart then, y'all, so don't mind me, but I had a little brain fart. But So here we go. I'm going to make a copy of that and put that in this screen catcher for is for art. So yeah, there we go. All right, so cool. So who's in the building? Hey, we got Miss Just Chrissy at the dark, 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 Chrissy at the Miss Just Chrissy in the building. Hey, that part. She said I made it to a live. I'm not sleeping tonight. What you mean you ain't sleeping tonight? Why you ain't sleeping tonight? You better get your sleep in. You know what I'm saying? Don't stay up on our benefit. Get your sleep in. Because you know what I'm saying, you gotta get your sleep. You gotta get your sleep. You dig that part. Meantime, between time, let me post this up here real quick because I know y'all tired of looking at your butt. So let me post this up here real quick. Let's see. Let me post this up. And so there we go. We got there. Here is the thank you page. Here is the thank you page thus far. Here we are thus far. Here are all the amazing people who have pre-ordered their copies thus far. Shout outs to Latanya Porter, Norris Henry, the All Bomb Lady, Life's Magical Journey, Miss Just Chrissy, Corley Manning, aka Johnny Quest Gaming, Sweet Juicy, Angie Styles, Nikki Kirks, Steve Ballard, Deidre Bryant, and Gifford Roberts, creator of Dynamic Rodeo. I appreciate all these peoples right here who has thus far, you know what I'm saying, pre-ordered themselves a copy of this upcoming book, Dreamcatcher. Exactly. You usually be asleep by 9:30, so if you end up going to sleep by 9:30, ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You feel me? So that part. I'm up here. Let's see. I thought I had did that. I think I had did it. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Uh, hey. Appreciate it, Chrissy. Appreciate it. She said, I'm very proud of you, Slim. We can't wait to read it. I can't wait for y'all to read it too. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that, you know what I'm saying, y'all enjoy the art. I'm hoping that y'all enjoy the story. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it's been a long time coming. You know what I'm saying, to get to this point right here. And you know what I'm saying, I'm ecstatic. When I say ecstatic, I am ecstatic. And um, what I like to do, I need to find me a plug somewhere so I can uh, work on this other piece that I have up in. Can y'all hear Earth, Wind, and Fire really good? Hold on, let me turn this background music up because I ain't trying to get copyrighted. You know what I'm saying? Okay. y'all don't hear Earth, Wind, and Fire too much. You dig? So let me know what the balance is like right now. Like, do you hear me more than you hear this music playing? Because I don't want Earth, Wind, and Fire to be that deep in the background at the same time. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to balance it out. I think that's good right there. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all know how YouTube be with it. Y'all know. I ain't got to tell y'all content creators, so y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it be like. Y'all know what it be like. Hold on for a minute, people. I'm gonna see if I can find me a plug real quick. Okay, cool. I'm just making sure because when you try and get copyright, we trying to get out the hood for this live stream. Trying to get out the hood for this live stream. No more sick days. I ain't got enough sick days. Don't need no more. Just remembered my pencil is charging up, so I gotta look for my pencil to finish charging up. So I can't work on nothing right now if I want to because my pencil is there charging up. So I'm gonna plug up my iPad and find somewhere to plug it up real quick. As y'all already know, I just recently moved and I'm still trying to get things straightened out around here. I still got to rearrange my room and see what's getting kept and what ain't getting kept. Because my new room is a lot smaller than my old room, so therefore, you know what I'm saying, some things are gonna be thinking. So where these plugs are at in comparison. Because you got this plug behind my dresser. And I gotta be doing all this extra stuff trying to get it back here behind the dresser and this one and third. Yeah. See if I can pull this out a little bit more. Why my iPad is Johnny Quest Gaming in the building. What's up, man? Hold on for a minute. I'll throw you on the screen in 1 second. Johnny Quest Gaming is in the building, y'all. Co-founder of UGI Studios, artist on Jelly Bean Dream Issue 1, and the creator of the upcoming Savage Space Toast and the Force, which is on issue 2. Yeah, I mean, that part. For those who are just now entering the building, this is, of course, is the Dreamcatcher pre-order live stream. 3 of the people who have already gotten their pre-orders are in the building right now. Life's Magical Journey, Miss Just Christy with Johnny Quest Gaming. You can see their names up on the screen right there. There they go right there, y'all. We got Life's Magical Journey right there. Miss Just Chrissy and Johnny Quest Gaming with his real name. His superhero name, Johnny Quest Gaming, the alias of Corey Manning. You know what I mean? We up in here making it do what it do and does what it does. You You know what I'm saying? We up in this thing. Once again, shout outs to everybody who has pre-ordered this book thus far. Um, Once again, like I said, we are in the building, making it do what it do and does what it does. Yeah. So yeah, y'all. What's happening with everybody? How's everybody's night going? Waiting on my pencil to charge up so I can uh, get back to working on uh, this piece that I got. This new piece that I got to do. So that's what I'm waiting on right now. Waiting on this thing to do what it do and does what it does. And if y'all haven't shared me out, feel free to share your boy. I would most definitely appreciate it. Appreciate the share out. You know what I'm saying? Those who are in the building, once again, I appreciate y'all for being in the building. You know what I'm saying? Rocking with your boy. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I know everybody got things going on. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all spending, you know what I'm saying, ample amounts of your precious time to be up in here rocking with your boy. It's just Chris said, I'm finishing editing content and watching you this evening. Well, listening until I can look at my second screen. Hey, that part. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. And shout out to y'all ladies also. Of course, both of y'all are mothers. Mother's Day is every day, but of course, the quote unquote official holiday for Mother's Day is this Sunday coming up. Mother's Day is every day, of course. And you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to y'all mothers right there. Shout out to y'all. One y'all. Building, we up in the building, pulling it, looking here, pulling it, pulling it, pulling it, pulling it, pulling it, pulling it, pulling it. Let's see. This stuff come out pretty good. Shout outs to, I think I can show y'all. Yeah, I can show y'all. This piece right here is also going to be a piece um, in the upcoming book, Green Pitcher. This piece is drawn by Terrence Baker. Terrence Baker is the creator of Pink Hammer. He is also the regular artist of the Body Jumpers comic book series. This is a pinup that he did that I will be getting ready to color in a minute. He did a pinup of Jelly and Agent Shiara. So that came out pretty daggone dope. And I'll be, of course, coloring this joint in a minute. So right now I'm looking at it. looking at it, getting ready to get ready. I hope y'all enjoy the way it look when it come out. When I finish doing my thing on my drawing my colors on it and whatnot. Shout out once again to Terrence Baker, aka Artist Baker, and also condolences to him. He lost his sister. Trying to remember, it was either at the end of last year or the beginning of this year. Can't remember the exact timing, but it was either the end of last year or the beginning of this year. Shout out to that loss. Condolences. Yeah, Terrence Baker, he's a cool dude. Like I say, he's the creator of a character called Pink Hammer, and he is the regular series artist of the comic book series of the Body Jumpers. Him and Alex. Alex, of course, is the writer, and Terrence was the artist on that series. Me and Johnny Quest Gaming, we're part of that illustrious Body Jumpers alumni because Johnny Quest Gaming, he colored the first issue of Body Jumpers, and I colored 18 out of the 19 pages of issue number 2. So most definitely, some shout outs on that too. Yeah. And so yeah, I'm glad for this collaboration book to be out. You know what I'm saying? And making it do what it do before anybody else in this grand old world leaves us. You know what I'm saying? In this time span, you dig most definitely. So yeah, most definitely. So I will be coloring it right now, y'all. But once again, like I said, I'm waiting on my pencil to charge up. Anybody who's in the building, yo, if y'all got any questions for me, you know what I'm saying, concerning everything, you know what I'm saying, feel free to ask some questions. You know what I'm saying? I don't just want to be shooting breeze with y'all. I'm not saying nothing or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Pre-orders, of course, are ending on the 14th. So today is the 9th. So we got 5 more days for pre-orders. So once again, if anybody wants to be a part of this most amazing list right here, this all-star list of awesome people, awesome supporters, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely. You know what I'm saying? Leon, Leon. Oh, dinner. Yeah, you say you making some dinner, life. Well, what you about to grill? What are you about to grill? Inquiring minds want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. Curtis York is in the building. King of Yorktown is in the house. What's happening, young man? What's happening? What's happening, young man? What's happening? Curtis York is in the building. Appreciate you for flying through and congratulations once again on hitting 600 subscribers, 600 citizens of Yorktown. You dig, most definitely. Bet you can't do it like me. Indeed, you better know it. 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 Ooh, pesto chicken and shrimp pasta. Oh, you getting down with the get down. You getting down with the get down. All right then, young lady. All right then. She is getting down with the get down. I am with it. I am with it. I am with it. I am with it. That sounds like some rubber. Sounds like some rubber. Like for real. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. Shout out to Curtis York and all my peoples of my amazing Facebook group of YouTube content creators. Created by Nicole Point, that's aka Nikki P. You know what I'm saying? An amazing group of content creators doing their thing with some dope content. Alicia Nicole, MNTV fam, Nikki P vlogs, you know what I'm saying, along with a whole other cast of folks, Kayla, you know what I'm saying, making it do what it do and does what it does, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Once again, if y'all are new to this live stream right here, yo, this is the pre-order live stream for the upcoming book Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher is a collaboration book between myself and the creator of the web series Body Jumpers, Alex Hernandez. So please, most definitely, if you would like to, of course, get your name put in the book, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is, of course, get one of these, get a pre-order of Dreamcatcher. You can either get the digital copy, the digital copy, or the physical copy along with the digital copy. The digital copy is $8, and for $22 you get the digital and the physical. You get the digital and the physical. Most definitely, most definitely. So, yeah, that part. That part, baby. That part. Most definitely, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? We up in here, we can do what it do. It does what it does, y'all. So what's going on for everybody tonight? Life's Magical Journey. She is making a pesto chicken and shrimp pasta. I hope I'm saying the first word right. I'm quite sure it's pesto chicken and shrimp pasta. Yeah, that part. Yeah, sounds good. I had some fish and some, and a couple of ribs. That's what I had. I had me a kale mushroom quesadilla earlier. I had that last night too. I forgot to put that on my what you call it last night. Um, on my list of what I ate last night. It's a funny thing because I didn't think about it until the day I forgot to put my turmeric on it. I forgot my turmeric on my quesadilla. Kale. Yeah, no shrimp for the man right there. No shrimp for the boy right there. Speaking of, you still been quiet about the episode 9, Johnny Quest Gaming. What's going on, man? You been quiet about the episode 9, bro. You been quiet about it. You been quiet about it. Matter of fact, I got to hit up Grand Hustler, get his opinions on it. Get his opinions on it in a minute. If you know, you know, dog. If you that made me cry, but you been crying. I mean, you had scared you up. I know you gonna see episode 10 after that. That was too much for the boy. That was too much for the boy. Damn. You already know. You already know the comic book was a whole nother beast because you know what I'm saying. The stakes had always been higher in the comic books because you know what I'm saying. The comic books wasn't no Saturday morning joint. You feel me? It wasn't no Saturday morning joint with the part with the comic books. So of course that always hit hard. You know what I'm saying? But for the adaptation of where they took it, you know, in the realms of the comic book world, you know what I'm saying? They did just that. They did just that. Nice man for journey asking Johnny Quest game and no shrimp. Are you allergic? Are you allergic? And Johnny Quest Gaming answers that question to her. We are, of course, about to hit up John. Not I'm about to say Johnny Quest Gaming. We are about to hit up Grand Hustler and see what his thoughts was on episode 9 of X-Men 97. So, what's happening? Grand Hustler, you are live while we are doing a live stream. Something tells me that you had something on your mind yesterday, and was it concerning a certain cartoon called X-Men? Yes, it was. So, what was your thoughts on episode 9 of X-Men in 97?
Was ironic was I think maybe talked a week ago, and you tell me about how Magneto had something that melted by the Wolverine. We just talked about it, and that was what happened was that episode they did it. You know what I'm saying? And we just talked about it like a week ago, and I was like, oh my god, I was not expecting that.
Hey, I told you about to go down. If they were gonna take it there, then it was about to go down, bro. If they were gonna take it there, it was about to go down. It was about to go down. It was about to go down. There wasn't gonna be no play with it. Because I was like, you know, if Wolverine is smart, if Wolverine was smart, he would not have went on that mission. But the thing about Wolverine is, you know, he was just ready to be on go. He was like, well, you know what, they're gonna take out Magneto because you know he done messed up the world, and you know, forget about what the humans did to us. We got to go after Magneto, like, you know, because you know he just ain't never really cared about Magneto anyway. So that's why he stayed. I mean, if you think about it, when you look at the whole season, he pretty much stayed out the way from Magneto throughout the whole season because Wolverine just ain't never cared for Magneto. You feel me? Think about it. Like in all scenes throughout the whole since X-Men 97 began, Wolverine wasn't around Magneto because you know he really don't care about Magneto like that. He never cared about Magneto like that. When the only time you saw him, you know, in front of Magneto was when you know, they came into Professor X's room, you know, his study, and he read them the wheel, you know, told them about the wheel. That was the last time you saw them interact. You know what I'm saying? Magneto, then he had the trial. What was Wolverine? And he was at home. He didn't want to be there with Magneto. He like, I ain't studying that dude. They got him on trial, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then in episode 3, you know, they went through the thing with, you know, the genes, the Madeline and Jean. You know what I'm saying? Magneto, he was like, you know, he was like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to take this team with me. Wolverine, y'all stay here. Which Wolverine in mind, because he was there with the real Jean anyway. So, and so then episode 4, episode 4, you barely saw them interact with each other, you know, went before Jubilee's birthday party, and then, you know, 5 afterwards, that was it. You know what I'm saying? That was it. Genosha went down, so you know that was it after that. So Wolverine ain't never fooled with Magneto like that. He ain't never like, hey, that's my dog. Wolverine ain't never been on that type of theory. He was always ready. Hey, he was like, you know what, Magneto done screwed up the world. Boom, boom, boom. That's how Wolverine and Magneto. They ain't never been buddy on no type of level. So unless it was an alternate timeline, other than that, that was pretty much about it. But in this timeline where Wolverine, else with Xavier, that's what it was. And so X-Men 97 is continuation of what we saw. Like people, it's so funny because it goes to show that people are only about either the cartoon or the movies. You know what I'm saying? Because the comic books was on Demon Time back in the 80s. The comic books was on Demon Time in the 90s for certain. So, what we seeing now is what y'all seeing now is what we were seeing back in he was reading the comic books. Like this is what we was reading in the comic book, baby. Like Cable lucked out because Magneto in that storyline, Magneto took out both Cable and Wolverine. They both stupidly went up against the Master of Magnetism, and he took both of them down. He almost turned Cable into scraps. You know what I'm saying? Because he like, man, you got this techno organic virus inside of you. You know what I'm saying? Which pretty much, you got basically all these metal pieces and kiblets and bits all running through your body. Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to show you what you look like from the inside out, homie. You know what I'm saying? That's what he did to Cable. And then Wolverine, the only reason, the most important reason that he survived what he survived in because Jean was there on the mission with him in the comic books. She had to use her telekinesis to hold Wolverine together while he was basically coming apart. She had to use her TK ability to hold him together. So what gonna happen to him right now? Because there ain't no TK up there to hold him together right now. You know what I'm saying? Like Jean down there fighting Cable. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and then I ain't gonna say Rogue is on Magneto's side right now because we going back to the cartoon timeline. We going back to the way it is on the cartoon right now. So I doubt after that Rogue is gonna be he's gonna be siding with Magneto. I'm quite sure after that she's probably gonna flip. It'd be like, oh no, Magneto, he done lost his mind before he get to Wolverine. But at the same time, Wolverine was going for the kill from Jump Street too. That's why she was going against Wolverine at that time because she was like, "Oh no, you need to calm down because you trying to go for the kill, ain't you?" Which is what Wolverine was coming for that whole time. Like Wolverine, he was there. He was there for action. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't there to play no more. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Hey, we gotta go handle Magneto." And then Magneto like, oh, you stabbed me, my boy. You stabbed me. I only use my powers against you just to throw you around the room. But you want to stab me, dog? You want to stab? You want to stab me? So we doing it like that. Okay, all right. So don't get mad when I do this. Cause bro, I just use your metal skeleton to just throw you around the room, bro. But you wanna stab me? Okay, all right, bet, bet, bet. It's like it's go time, It's go time. Like we ain't got no more play for it. So, what are your predictions for next week?
Man, but I have no idea. I really don't know. I just hope my
Now his okay days is over. Y'all done had 24 years of movies for him to be okay. You know what I'm saying? This been a long time coming. We've been waiting for this since it happened in '93. It's done now. It's done. It's done. Hey, right. Johnny Quest gave it right. He said, what you say? He fed up then, or he effed up then? He effed up then. Yeah, he effed up then. What he did? He effed up then. You know what I'm saying? Wolverine did the FA part. He did the FA. He effed around, and Magneto said it's time for you to find out.
For real, boy. Oh my God, boy. I'm just in so much shock. Boy, like we just talked about this a week ago. No, like a week ago. They played it go down. They
Hey,
won't play no game.
hey, hey. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I mean, after episode 8, it told you what it was because Magneto shut the whole world down. So you know what I'm saying? He was like, I don't care no more. Whatever. Like, well, whatever's covered. But you know what I'm saying? When it comes to my people, when it comes to my music. But see, that's the other thing too, because Professor X, I understand where, he want to see mutants and humans be happy and crap. But here it is, girl, like, hey, you here it is, you shucking and jiving to the president. You know what I'm saying? They're talking about, oh yeah, we're gonna go shut down make me go real good, Mr. Keller, Mr. President. We going and then got the president yelling at you and stuff like that. Like, hey, bro, hey, that's when you supposed to say, hey, bro, let me tell you like this. We ain't doing nothing until y'all make sure that we as mutants are straight. Leave us alone. Quit trying to daggone collar us. Quit trying to make robots to hunt us down. See, this is what happens when you keep on pushing our trigger. You keep on pushing our trigger. And then you ain't gonna talk to me so reckless. I'll make you forget who you was talking about you the president. I'll make you forget who you was, homie. You don't know who I am. Hey, I could shut down everybody's brain. You know what I'm saying? Professor X, the way Magneto shut down the world, Professor X, because they're gonna have everybody a vegetable on that mug if he wanted to. So they better, but you know what I'm saying? So they better quit playing with him. But Professor X, he be on that shucking and jiving. So he be like, oh, we gonna get him, Mr. President. We gonna get him. Just trust in my team, so y'all can get back to treating us the way y'all treat us. Like, man, you know. And see, at the end of the day, that's what onslaught gonna come in at. Because you know what I'm saying, because obviously the only way after this is what they did in that legendary storyline, Fatal Attractions. This same storyline that Magneto took Wolverine down like that. The only way was to take him down after that. It wasn't no rhyme and reason after that. You're gonna have to do what he did to him then, and that would shut him down. He turned him into a vegetable. And so if he end up doing that, then that's gonna be the birth of onslaught. So that's what that gonna be, which is gonna be crazy.
I
So
think they're gonna do this. I think they're gonna do this.
they definitely gonna do it because if he brainwipe him, then that's the birth of onslaught right there. He you know what I'm saying, he definitely gonna do that. Definitely, ain't no ifs ands or buts or fights. Same way I told you about what gonna happen to Wolverine. That's about to be the same thing. It's gonna be the same thing. But the difference between then and of course now is of course obviously we seeing it in motion. And you know what I'm saying? And we didn't get no chance to see none of these great stories happen because we had to sit back and watch these crap movies that Brian Singer and Fox made. Basically, making it Wolverine and Friends. Like Wolverine was not the star of the X-Men. Everybody was their own thing. You know what I'm saying? And at that time in the early '90s, Wolverine was competing as far as like who was the bigger fan favorite between him, Gambit, and Cable. You know what I'm saying? Between them three back in the day. You know what I'm saying? But the movies made it all Wolverine. Let's find out. Let's have this new guy Wolverine join the X-Men now. X-Men 2. Let's go back to Wolverine's past, where he came from. X-Men 3. Let's kill Cyclops and let's just focus on Wolverine and Jean, where her turning into a Phoenix. Dang, I tell you, I've been telling everybody for the longest, Wolverine directed those movies. Wolverine casted a tall man to play him, and all this stuff, man. Like it's just a whole trip, man. Redbird 82, yo, what's happening, Queen? Thank you for sliding through. Thank you for being in the building. Thank you for being like number 5 up in here. Appreciate you for sliding through. If y'all are still in the building, please press a 7. Please press a 7 if y'all are in the building. We got Grand Hustler on the phone right now. We up here talking about this most recent episode of X-Men 97, episode 9 of this first season, they of course have already greenlit that it's going to be at least 2 more seasons of X-Men 97. So all this that we're getting right here,
they already greenlit?
Yeah, they already been greenlit. So you know what I'm saying. So we are going to be getting more of this goodness. And the thing about it is, y'all, this is just a prime example of what you do when you are a fan of the source material and that you treat the source material as such and you adapt it correctly. Because no, this is not a panel for panel, you know what I'm saying, adaptation of what happened in the comic books. It's not like mangas and anime. It's not everything that happened in the comic books is happening on this cartoon, because there are of course differences, of course, such as the roster, you know what I'm saying, who was on the team then as opposed to who's on the team now. You know, Gambit didn't get killed in the comic books back then, you know, this, that, and the third. The Genosha thing didn't happen in the comic books until like 2001. So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, you're getting elements from different parts of the comic book that didn't happen on the show. Because got to remember, look at the show like it's its own universe. It's an adaptation of what happened in the comic book series, and they're taking the elements of some of the best stories from the comic books and putting them on this show. And what they didn't cover in the original 90s cartoon, they are covering now in at this moment right here. Because you got to think, the X-Men in real life have been around since 1963. So there's no way the cartoon back then could have covered 29 years of stories in those 5 years that they covered it then. You know, because X-Men was not just getting popular in the 90s because of the cartoon. It was getting popular because of the big stories that they had in the 80s leading up through the 90s and beyond. Like, there's so many stories that happened in the 90s that they didn't even cover on the cartoon. Because first and foremost, once again, the cartoon was Saturday morning, and you know, it was light. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying, for mature audience. You know what I'm saying? The comic books was for a mature audience, even though back then they still had the Comics Code Authority, which basically, you know, regulated comic books to only do certain things at that time. Marvel and DC was a part of the Comics Code Authority. Image Comics that came out in the early 90s, they wasn't a part of it. That's why they could do what they want to do up in there, talk about, you know, superpower people from hell like Spawn and, you know, all that type of stuff. So that's why, you know, some things that was covered, you know, some things that happened in the comic books they couldn't put in the cartoons back then. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, like, this is like Wolverine slashing through Magneto. You wouldn't have saw that on the Saturday morning cartoon back then, because they didn't have stuff like that. They wasn't gonna show stuff like that for kids back then. But that was going on in the comic books. Wolverine getting down with the get down, you know, taking out dudes in the comic books. That's how Wolverine got down. That's why people as comic book fans love Wolverine, because, you know, he was about that action. He was about that business. Now, if you just had to look at Wolverine on the cartoon, you wouldn't have really too much care for Wolverine like that, because, you know, what was Wolverine really doing? Like, he was aggressive, and he was, you know what I'm saying, you know, bucking at Cyclops and stuff, but at the same time he was simping for Jean, simping for another dude's woman, and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Wolverine wasn't really, you know, you had to see all of Wolverine to be about, okay, you like Wolverine. You had to see all of Cyclops to be about Cyclops. Now, if you just went off the movies of Cyclops, nobody would like Cyclops. They'd be like, man, who's this guy? This dude sucks. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nobody. He's just in the way of Wolverine getting to his girl, you know? Like, you know, that's how you would look at Cyclops. But if you know Cyclops from the books back then, leading up to that point, you know, Cyclops is about that action too. And what they did as an improvement on the cartoon as opposed to the story in the comic books, you know, they made the whole thing between Cyclops, Jean, and Madeline a lot better, because in the comic books, you know, it wasn't no confusion as to who Madeline Pryor was. Madeline Pryor was already introduced as her own character, and, you know, when the real Jean Grey came back, you know, he straight up left his wife Madeline Pryor and their son to get back with Jean. And then after that, that's when they found out that Madeline was a clone of Jean made by Mr. Sinister. It wasn't no confusion as to, you know, she got replaced. She was replaced by, you know, she replaced Jean Grey, and they thought she was Jean Grey. No, she was already her own character in the comic book. She was already known as Madeline Pryor in the comic books. And, you know, he married, you know, linked up with her after everybody thought Jean was dead. And so that's how that was in the comic book. So they made that characterization of Cyclops a whole lot better, because that was quite dirty in the comic books. You know, like, you link up with a chick that look like Jean, remind you of Jean, y'all get married, have a baby, real Jean, you know, Jean come back and you done left the wife and the son to be with Jean. Like, dang, bro. And then after that, that's when you find out that that woman is a clone of Jean. so it was it was funny like that. But they did that a lot better here, and it made more sense. Written, done this way. I'm glad they did it this way. So what I'm saying, because it doesn't make Cyclops look real grimy like that. Because it made more sense like this anyway. Because I mean, like ain't no way in the world, especially if I'm in the superhero business, like I'm in the business of going against all types of mutants and shapeshifters and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be looking like, wait, why you look like Jean Grey? You look just like Jean. Like something's up. Like for that to have went on as long as it did was weird. What I'm saying, in that sense, because it's like, nah, you ain't supposed to be looking that much like Jean Grey, and you ain't Jean Grey.
Hey, they want me to ask you too, like, in the comic, Cable never liked the Gene or something like that. I can't remember.
Well, I mean, well, the thing with, I mean, obviously that's, is because, I mean, Jean ain't his mama. At the end of the day, yes,
Yeah.
yes, Madeline is Jean's clone. Madeline exists because Jean was cloned, and she is a clone of Jean Grey. But once again, at the end of the day, like Madeline is his mama, not Jean. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what the situation is, Madeline is his mama. Madeline is his mama, not Jean Grey. So that's what that is. It's just like no other woman can come up to you, no matter how much she look like your mama. She ain't your mama. You know what I'm saying? I mean, his mama is Madeline, and it's not that he don't like Jean Grey. Is just fact, like you ain't my mama. You know what I'm saying? And he got the he understands that much, and and then remember, of course, here on the show, the psychic, the psychic link that she put between them. You know what I'm saying? So he feels his mama all the time. He feels his mama. He don't feel Jean Grey. Jean Grey didn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Madeline did that. You know what I'm saying? Jean Grey might remember, like, well, she can't even say that she remembers that part. Like, she knows the love, and she was linked. She remembers when Madeline, because she was, psychically linked to Madeline when, Cable came to the party and everything like that. But at the same time, everything that happened after, what I'm saying, they found out, who each other was, that she wasn't Jean Grey, this, that, and the third. There wasn't no, you know, you know, she can't she wasn't the one who gave that imprint to Cable, even though she might be able to recall it if she was to, like at the end of Madeline's life, when everything got blown up, if she recalled seeing her see Cable, then she can probably recall, what she did to Cable before he went to the future, with that psychic link when he was a baby. So she can probably recall some stuff like that. But at the same time, he don't connect with her on that tip because she didn't do that. It was Madeline, not her. So that's how that be right there. Redbird, appreciate you for most definitely coming on up in here. Appreciate it. Most definitely appreciate it. Redbird Egging 2 in the building, you know what I'm saying? Most definitely a awesome supporter, you know what I'm saying, by way of Candyland Sweet Juicies. After Leisure Life, you dig, most definitely. Life's Magical Journey still in the building. We got Grand Hustle on the phone, y'all. We up here talking X-Men 97. And for those who are up in here right now, this is the pre-order live stream. For those that want to get a pre-order of the upcoming book Dreamcatcher, it is $8 for the digital copy. It is $22 for the digital and the physical copy, autographed. And you know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all for being up in here, and those who have, of course, pre-ordered the digital and physical copies already. Once again, the list goes like this: Latanya Porter, Norris Henry, the All Bomb Lady, Life's Magical Journey, Miss Just Chrissy, Poorly Manning, aka Johnny Quest Gaming, Sweet Juicy, Angie Styles, Nikki Kurtz, Steve Ballard, Deidre Bryant, and Gifford Roberts, the creator of Dynamic Rodent. I appreciate all y'all for being up in here, and those who, of course, pre-ordered the copies that I just named off. Grand Hustler's in the building. We on the phone talking this X-Men 97. You know what I'm saying? As we gear up, waiting this long week for this next episode, this final episode of the season. You know what I'm saying? And got everybody on demon time ready. People gonna be talking about Wolverine all week. The YouTube is on fire with the reactions to Wolverine and what happened to him. Which has been 31 years in the making because this happened in the Fatal Attraction storyline from '93, which was celebrating the 30th anniversary of the X-Men at that time. The Fatal Attraction storyline, which was amazing storyline, which all of the X books was all focused on that. But the most crucial books of that time was, of course, X-Men 25, which was where Wolverine, was what Magneto handled Wolverine in that scene right there. Sucked the adamantium through his pores. X-Force 25, where he handled Cable, which most likely ain't gonna happen in this on this show here. But then again, I don't know. It depends on if they get Cable back on the right side and they all go up to asteroid M, then yeah, Cable might get yoked up too. So so he might get yoked up too. So if they get Cable back on the right side before it's all over, he'll probably get yoked up too. But that's another thing. And also, we got a chance to finally see Cable unleash some of his TK power on this episode as well, which was just boss. You know what I'm saying? That was real boss. And one of the reasons why y'all don't see him do that a lot, for those that aren't familiar with Cable, who we was just talking about, Cable is, of course, the son of Cyclops and Madeline Pryor, the clone of Jean Grey. Cable can't do his TK powers all the time because the TO virus within him and his TK abilities has to keep that in check. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't spread throughout the rest of his body. That's something that he has been having to deal with all of his life. You know what I'm saying? Keeping his TO virus at bay with his telekinetic ability. Otherwise, y'all would really see him wilding out all the time because he is definitely one of the most powerful mutants out there. But you know what I'm saying? But when we think of Cable, we think of him, with the all the guns and gadgets and this, that, and the third, because that's pretty much his thing. Because he is a soldier. You know what I'm saying? He know how to get down with it. He's like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Commando. You know what I'm saying? He know how to get down with it. But as far as his powers, his mutant powers, he is a omega level telepath and telekinetic. You know what I'm saying? He has great telepath and TK abilities. You know what I'm saying? And that of course goes with the great combination between his genes, being a clone of Jean, his mom being a clone of Jean Grey and his dad being Cyclops, which all the Summers boys have great freaking powers. You know what I'm saying? All three of the Summers brothers. But I don't know. Do you know that, Nick? It's three Summers brothers, right? And I keep,
yeah.
somebody keep telling me there's a fourth one, but I ain't heard nothing about no fourth one. So I had to look that up if it's actually a fourth one. I remember at one point they thought that Gambit was a Summers brother, but I'm glad they didn't make that. I'm glad they didn't make him a Summers brother because that would just been like, dang, like Corsair just been evil. Like and the funny part about that is Corsair, all of his kids are by the same woman. They are all by his wife because when him and his wife was taken up on the Shi'ar ship, she was pregnant at the time. So when she was killed, they snatched the baby up out the womb and artificially grew him up. So that's what they did with the youngest brother. So that's how that went down. Yeah, man. Yeah. For those who are ready, hey, get ready because it's going down. It's going down next week. X-Men 97 season 1 episode 10, the finale of this 3-part season finale. Tolerance is extinction. Yeah, it's going down, and I know people are gonna be talking about them obviously all week. And of course, like I say, the differences in everything. So when you think of this, you can't look at it like, oh, it's everything from the comic books because they're taking, because they already have an established universe with the 90s cartoon. The 90s cartoon is its own if you look at the multiverses, in a sense, the 90s cartoon is its own, universe as far as that go. You know what I'm saying? And so, evoking the poor man version of Superman. Hey, Jenny Quest gave a thought that man the poor man version of Superman. Yo, dang. Hey, Jim,
They
but
see that they found some big events, right?
they did what now?
For Fantastic Four movie, they found a events, got a plan events.
Oh, okay.
I know seen them before, but some do.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it ain't gotta be no name brand dude, no big name celebrity to play collectors. I mean, all you gotta do is just have your presence, put that gear on, and make it do what it do. As long as he ain't no big puff of gas or smoke or whatever crap they would dig in the second Fantastic Four movie from the 2000s. Yeah, they can keep that part. But yeah. And Jenny Quest Gaming, he said, y'all catch the Magneto fight was from the boss fight of the Capcom X-Men game. That's what I thought. It's been so long since I had played that guy. I figured they probably came across with that joint right there. I figured they probably did that right there. That they did that right there. Because something about it looked very familiar. It looked very familiar. But one thing for certain though, it wasn't no game up in there though. It wasn't no game up in there. It wasn't gonna be no game up in there. Now that hey, well, I'm gonna tell you one thing, and it's a funny trip because of the fact that this was our first time seeing Wolverine in his iconic '80s outfit. I call it the '80s outfit because I mean, literally, he wore that outfit throughout the entirety of the '80s, from 1980 to '91. He wore that brown and orange outfit. He wore that brown and orange outfit throughout the entire decade of the 1980s. So what I'm saying? So seeing him, in the updated version of that, what I'm saying, the way it was designed, what I'm saying, with the mostly blacks and everything like that, what I'm saying, like that in itself is amazing. And like Jenny Quest Gaming said, of course, most of their moves come from the game. Most definitely like Rogue when she attacked the base where Ross was at, Cyclops, what I'm saying, where he got down in the beginning, what I'm saying, on the first episode. I mean, hey, what I'm saying, I mean, what they doing in terms of the way they had to get down with it, the way they had to get down with it, they had to make it do what it do. You know what I'm saying? They had to make it do what it do. They had to make it do what it do, and it's sad because what I'm saying, because that's what he wore during the time when he got filleted up by Magneto. He was wearing, of course, his blue and yellow suit. He was wearing his blue and yellow suit during that time, and so now they brought back the brown suit just for him to get shish kebab up in. That's messed up. So now when people see that suit, they're gonna remember, oh, that's the suit Magneto told him up in. That ain't cool.
That ain't cool at all.
That ain't cool. That ain't cool. They brought that man back in that suit for that. Well, cool saying Cyclops wearing his OG joint, his joint from his secondary suit. This the suit that he's wearing was the second suit that he first wore in the X-Men comics. The same with Marvel Girl, her green and yellow. That was her second suit that she wore as well. Suit she was wearing before she of course was taken over by the Phoenix. The other suit, the blue and gold, the blue and gold suit we have been seeing her wear throughout this animated series. That was of course her new suit from the early '90s back in the day in the comic books. And Storm, of course, seeing her back in her OG outfit, what I'm saying, that her OG outfit is always everything. It's always everything right there. You know what I'm saying? All black tiara, yeah, that's Storm all day. Storm all day. So it's cool to see them in the joints there, making it do what it do. Real. Young Course Gamer, you want to come up? You want to come up on the screen on the joint? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Wolverine was already up out there. Cause Wolverine wore, cause like I said, he wore his brown and yellow. Wearing the OG seemed like they dying, dying of the old X-Men. Any other question you got, Grand Hustle?
What's it called?
Any other question you got about it, man?
I'm good, man. You got all my questions, bro. I know that next video so go out with a bang. I know that. I can't wait.
All right. So what you think about this new Superman outfit?
Man, that man, Henry Cavill suit look better than that shit.
Oh that goes without saying right there. That goes.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know, man. But I got like two different versions of that. You know what I'm saying? Cause Gabe on the moves that. So he sent two different versions of it. I'm gonna see if you check it out.
Oh well, definitely send it to me. Yeah, I gotta see what they look like. Yeah, send it to me.
Send it to you right now.
Yeah. Shout out to my little cuz Gabe, man. Like, shout out to my little cousin Gabe, working on the set about a new Superman movie. Jenny Quest came and he said first few issues it was a passing on the torch of X-Men. Now it's all new X-Men. Yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
See.
I can check real quick. One sec, y'all. I'm gonna get on the screen real quick so y'all can see my reaction. See what we talking about right here. See what it do. See what it does. See what it does. What? Oh wow, that's the same picture, but they got something different in the background. What the? Is that's a joke, right?
That's legit. That's what it posted. You know what I'm saying?
That's a joke though, man. So this man up here playing with his boots while that's going on in the background, bro. Yeah, that's a joke right there, bro. Oh wow, that's a whole joke right there. Dang. You may say, let me put up my boots while this going on back here. Wow. Wow. That's tragic. That's tragic. I mean, you can look at that picture two types of ways. It's like, oh, I'm too busy to worry about that back there. Let me play with my boots. Or that was him who went through it. Because his suit all dirty.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Man, that's yeah. I'm glad they posted up the Brainiac version because they would have destroyed him off that one. They would destroy that whole situation off that one. Off that one right there, they would destroy that whole situation. Mm-mm. Like you up here playing with your boots while that's going on in the back. Nah, bro.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Like nah, man. He would got straight roasted right there. That would like no. Oh man. don't know who came up with that composite, but no, bro, that was not the move right there.
That was not the move right there.
No, bro. No. Oh no. What's going on? You too busy playing with your boots? Nah, bro. That's been crazy. Oh, for a sec. I'm about to merge in with Johnny Quest Gaming. Hold tight. What's up, son? What's up? Hold on, about to merge in with Johnny. With like Grand Hustle. Merge. That ain't merge. There we go. Johnny Quest Gaming, what's happening? Hello?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's going on? We got Grand Hustle and Johnny Quest on the phone, y'all.
Yeah, man. That's one man beach, bro. I seen a picture today that showed like Henry Clavel as man and Henry Clavel as Richard. Then they showed Douglas man and then Douglas Richard. They had
Yeah, crazy.
this movie got some crazy storyline.
I mean, I mean, you know, like here's the thing, because you know what I'm saying. I think we can all agree. If you got me, you got me on the background or something. Whoever got me on the background, turn me down on your background because I can hear me. But I think we can all agree though that James Gunn is a great director, right?
Yeah, I know that.
So.
This is what should happen. John Favreau should go to DC. Let Jim Williams, what's his name? Joe DeMaio, and Marvel. They try to stick to offbeat stuff and do Guardians of the Galaxy, maybe Suicide Squad, some offbeat stuff. But all of DC.
But here's the thing though, because you know who would daggone come to your house and beat on you for suggesting all that right there. Jim Lee, because Jim Lee ain't leaving DC ever. We know Jim Lee ain't ever gonna leave DC. When he got to DC, he said, "Nope, I'm here forever." and the sad part is, you know, obviously Jim Lee can come back anytime he want to, because Jim Lee still stands on a golden mountain at Marvel, but he ain't about to give up his DC gig to go back to Marvel, unless he was gonna be head of Marvel too. And then when you think about Jim Lee, you know, at this point, Jim Lee has put his stamp on the whole DC universe, whereas with Marvel, you know what I'm saying, Jim Lee's only known for the X-Men, which ain't nothing wrong with just being known for the X-Men, especially when you made such a legendary stamp on them. But at the same time, that's all he's known for at Marvel. But DC, he's worked with all the big dogs at DC.
And you know what I just realized? I was going back and looking at some stuff on the same thing where most of the stuff that works and not doing now is like generally affiliated content, like as far as like stuff that he was drawing at the time, like the way Batman is, you know what I'm saying? With Suicide Squad, there's all kind of stuff that was affiliated with Jim Lee. And it's like, y'all do realize Jim Lee era was great. Jim Lee is a fantastic artist, but it's more stories than you can tell in this era. Like,
but see that's where they at though, you know, like I mean, in their eyes, they're trying to suck as much of that goodwill up as they can, you know what I'm saying? They, you know what I'm saying, want to stay to where they know their fans know where it's at, like, you know what I'm saying, because going back to any other era, pretty much before Jim Lee would make them feel like they're being putting themselves in a box, so to speak, when like they forget how great their stuff was in, say, the 90s. Like really, like DC was definitely hitting on all cylinders in the 90s. Like the 90s was, in a sense, to me, at least for me, I guess maybe because we were collecting the books in the 90s, but still the 90s was a golden age for all the comic books at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like that was really the era where the comic books was really, gaining so much more popularity. And I guess you could say maybe it was because of their other properties they had at the time, with the other cartoons, like Batman the animated series, and all of the other media that they had at the time. Saying the video games that were coming out, the cartoons and whatnot. But
You know what?
was it?
They just spend their entire time trying to they just write stories.
Well, that too, and that 100 gram. It wasn't no agendas involved. It was just all about great stories, and that was back then when we didn't have all these people pushing out their own agendas. You know what I'm saying? They was just making some good stories, good content.
You can't put that in comics. I mean, that's the whole thing about comics. Escape was escape because you don't want to see real life so much in a comic. Like people don't really care. Like even whenever they wrote stories with Spider-Man, we thought Spider-Man had to pay Gil his job. That's cool, but it wasn't like everything is going on. Like nowadays, they focus on one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
Exactly what it be, but
good story. And then we got no go into other stuff. Do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you pretty much hit that on the head as far as that goes. When it comes to, like it's a crazy world, man. It's a crazy world, and the thing that a lot of people fail to realize on that tip is that it don't take a lot to make good comics. It don't take a lot to create a good story. You know what I'm saying? You just got to make it. You just got to make it.
But I think restrict the source material on its own without trying to ground it so much realism. You know what I mean? Like that's why the characters take off their mask so much in that universe because they're trying to ground it so much realism. It's like, you really don't need that. Like if you was to watch,
it ain't about the realism too. It's about the fact that because they are trying to get that actor as much face time as possible. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, oh yeah, this is this actor playing this character. Yes, see it. Because if you like what one of the things that I love so much about Dread, like the Dread movie that we had come out, you didn't see old boy's face not nan time in the movie, and it didn't matter because like you're not supposed to see Dread like that anyway. Carl Urban, we didn't have to see his face in that movie, and it's so funny because it's probably a lot of people that didn't even know that was Carl Urban because you didn't see his face, but at the same time, he gave such a great performance as Dredd in that movie. Like you didn't have to see, like everybody saw, like you saw Sylvester Stallone's face like 99% of the Dredd movie. You know what I'm saying? Like you just had to know Sylvester Stallone was playing Judge Dredd, didn't you? But you weren't supposed to see Dredd's face like that. He's supposed to have on his helmet the majority of the time, you know what I'm saying? And that's what made that Dredd movie. And it's sad that it didn't get like at least another sequel to. Right. Right, you know what I mean? Right. I was just Dredd. You already knowing it was Sylvester Stallone. You already know, but huh? Oh yeah, I mean that was all. No, it was nobody else that you saw playing Professor X at that time. Like nobody. Like that was Patrick Stewart's role to win or lose. Like that. I mean, you know what I'm saying. And the thing about that is, and you know what, that's one of the things that peeved me off so bad about that movie because those X-Men movies suck so bad. But you know what I'm saying. But we had at that particular time the best person ever to play Professor X because that was the only person who you could have saw playing Professor X, and you can't go back and get him or recreate him for future movies as Professor X because obviously saying the man getting old, he's probably almost 90 years old now. So like Patrick Stewart is getting up there. So if we could have got Patrick Stewart from the beginning when he first started Star Trek, the Next Generation, could have got him from '87 playing Professor X now, that would have been freaking amazing. And but the other thing too about the X-Men, which is why it can only work so well in future medias because obviously with Magneto and I think we spoke on this the other day with like Captain America. Captain America is solid. He is saved because of he has the story of being frozen in ice and waking up Rip Van Winkle style into a future, no matter what, however many times they make him. Magneto doesn't have that luxury of being frozen in time unless they was to do the whole de-aging thing with him. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, that will of course have to have to have Professor X in a fixed second time as well because they both knew each other when they were young. And and once again, Magneto is is a survivor of that genocide in the 40s. You know what I'm saying? I can't say it online on the YouTube or whatever, because they weird.
Magneto.
Huh?
I'm trying to figure out with X-Men 97. Like, I'm trying to figure out being period. Okay. They put the thing on him where he's showing his coming from World War II, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to my knowledge, he should have died around this time or before that. And the rebirth him wouldn't have that tattoo.
Oh well. You gotta remember, like one thing you gotta remember also, son, that was in the comic books. You know what I'm saying? Because they never had that storyline on the cartoon. So, you know what I'm saying? So,
like his age, how the hell old is he? If that's the case.
Well, with Magneto, he would still be around by however old he looks on the cartoon. Because you think about it, like if Magneto was like, if he was like 12, 13, 14 years old in 1940, they say that he was born like around 1930. So if he's born around like 1930, then that would make him 67. Right, on X-Men 97, which what I'm saying ain't that old. So
see what I mean? Like 60. See, we think he's gonna be 67 years old, banging roll.
Hugh Hefner was older doing that back then. So what you talking about? and Magneto in shape.
I don't know. They kind of throw me off a bit. Like, I get it. That's cool to show that type of a background story to be connected to it. It's cool.
Magneto was always on the road. They ain't like they high school sweethearts. They ain't. That is what it is.
Explains like maybe he does do age slower because of magnetism, maybe.
I mean, because Magneto look like he's in his early to mid 50s. That's how Magneto look. He looked like he's at least 10 years younger, 10, 15 years younger. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? But, this being in the 90s, it makes more sense because, you know what I'm saying, he is of a, you know what I'm saying, of, he's, back then, of course, 67 of us would have been old as crap. But, you know what I'm saying, now looking at 67, that's not that old, But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, it's not like, this is in the 90s. And once again, he's fixated in that time of being a survivor of that event during World War II. So, you know what I'm saying, that fixates him in at that time point. You know what I'm saying? Like he would have to be, you know what I'm saying? Like even like he couldn't have been born in the 40s. He would have had to at least been born in the 30s to have remembered all of that. Like he would have to be like 13, 14 years old in, you know, in the camps, watching all that happen.
Maybe older than that, maybe so, because your genes don't show until like later on in puberty. So what is it, 15, 16, it might pop up?
So put it like that. If he was born in 1930, his abilities wouldn't have popped up until after the war. So it's not like he could have done anything to, you know, change the scope of the war for his people anyway. Because he would have been probably like 15, 16, which would have been 45, 46 when his abilities would have activated. So it would have been after the war by that time. And so then you think about the fact he would have been in his 20s, in, you know, 20s in the 50s, you know, saying you know, we're looking at like this from the standpoint of where the show is, you know, because obviously in real life, you know what I'm saying, like if we go back to where the comics starting in 63, obviously they would be over way older than, you know, that, you know what I'm saying, because back in 1963, you know, when the comics first started, Magneto was probably like 40 something back then. So, you know, that then, you know, and this was before they tied in his, you know, story with, you know, what happened in World War II. Because I don't think they tied that in. Yeah, so, you know, because, you know, I mean, because we talking about like 63 when the X-Men first started, but because I don't think they tied in his origins to that event until probably like in the 70s, probably like when Claremont took over. You know what I'm saying? When Claremont started writing it, and, you know, once again, you know, with comics and everything like that, you know, as time goes forward.
You know what I'm saying? Like in the 60s, that was okay to say he's in the Civil. I mean, was in World War II. That was okay.
Yeah, I mean, they could have said he was a whole grown man back then, as far as that go. You know what I'm saying? But
unless he Ernie
Hudson. right. Ernie Hudson is a whole nother situation right there. He a whole.
Play Blue Marrow. Don't care what nobody say.
He need to play some type of superhero before he up out of here. But judging by how Ernie Hudson look, he gonna be here for another 20 years, because that don't make no sense.
Man, dude, in better shape than everybody I know. That's crazy. He in better shape than Ernie Hudson Jr.
Right, exactly. Ernie Hudson Jr. is 60 years old. If anybody out there listening, Ernie Hudson has a son who is 60 years old, people.
Ain't no better shape than him. Like by a lot.
That's a daggone
Not
shame.
by a lot.
That's a daggone shame right there.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
get ready to get myself together so I can try to go to the gym, dog. I'll be in the scene. I just want to say what's up to everybody, man. Hey. Get on this X-Men.
Oh yeah, most definitely. So, what are your predictions for next week? I mean, because I already know you got the same insight on the comics as I do, knowing where it went down in the comic book. So, you think it's going? You think? Well, obviously it's going to happen. So, you think the mind wipe coming?
I think they're gonna hold it for season 2. I think they're gonna hold. I mean, I think if they do, it's gonna be a cliffhanger for season 2.
Man, that boy getting fried next week. that boy.
I think it's gonna happen. Like they're gonna do as a cliffhanger for next week. I think next week is gonna be an all-out fight, and then I think after that they're gonna try to. He's gonna do the mind wipe, but it's gonna be towards the end of the episode, and then it's gonna lead into. I know Onslaught comes. Know that. I have no doubt in my mind that Onslaught is coming next season. Because what's name already said he wants to be a part of the new project they're doing to do the voiceover. He wants to return his role, the guy Legion from the TV show.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, that let me know that season 2 is gonna be Onslaught.
Onslaught coming. Onslaught coming. Onslaught coming. Onslaught coming. Onslaught coming. Onslaught coming.
They skipped over Executioner song though.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, it really wasn't a big deal that they skipped over because the execution of the song was cool in the comics, but at the same time, it really wasn't one of my favorite storylines because I ain't having to go through. I mean, that was one of them that was really one of them throwaway storylines. Having to go through the whole everybody think Cable tried to take out Professor X and this, that, and the third. That's
that. Leading up to like after the whole Malin Pryor storyline. And then having going into that Stripe storyline, like I think that would have been a cool lead up.
I mean, they probably still can do something to that extent, but with execution of song, when I look back at it, what I'm saying, it was really just long and drawn out. What I'm saying, it was cool because you knew all the pieces, of course, back then, and of course, the X roster was so much bigger back then because on the cartoon. We just know, people just know of the X-Men. They don't know about Excalibur and the X Factor and the New Mutants, who of course became X-Force. You ain't got all those pieces on the show. Huh?
Have Colossus debuted on the cartoon once? Yeah.
I think he did. It's been a long time since I've seen the old show, so I believe he did because I don't think that was his first time coming in. When Morph, changed into him. Colossus did, I do believe, did come on the show before, but obviously he wasn't a part of the roster, and that's another thing I had found out too. Which I'm actually glad that they did it like that because because who they said Colossus and Shadowcat was going to be on this roster of X-Men, but they changed them out for they changed them out for Gambit and Rogue, which was good that they did because I mean obviously we look, Gambit and Rogue are awesome, but they changed them out because they knew that Colossus was going to be quitting the X-Men during that time, and that Shadowcat was going over to Excalibur, so that's why they switched them out on this cartoon series. After they had the Prague of the X-Men pilot, and then stopped after that.
I don't understand how they brought out Pride the X-Men, as awesome as that was, and then decided to turn that into a full-fledged series. Like that still blow my mind to this day.
Because they just didn't want to F with it. Simple as that. And that's the sucky part about it, but that's what it was, dog. That's what it was.
Fantastic. One of the number one X-Men cartoons to me to this day. But
people out there, can y'all hear it better? Can y'all hear everything? Yeah, man, what in the world's going on? Grand Hustle, you still there?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Life's Magical Journey. She said this is like a NSC episode. That right? Like Nerd Strip Club up in here, which we gotta do a new Nerd Strip Club episode soon. You know what I'm saying? After Johnny Quest game and quit getting all brolic in the gym and everything.
What'd you say?
I said after Johnny Quest game and quit getting all brolic in the gym, yeah, we gotta do a new Nerd Strip Club episode.
Hey man, just let me know, man. I'm trying to do it Friday.
What is Friday? Friday, probably maybe on Monday because Friday I gotta get my sleep in to get ready for work on Saturday, and then Mother's Day is Sunday, and so probably Monday. Either Monday. No. Save it for Wednesday, so we can talk about the season finale, X-Men 97, and everything that happened at that point.
Oh, the dude from Game of Thrones is gonna be Galactus.
Which one?
You know the dude who got like the deep voice. He was in Harry Potter. Ralph Innocent.
Ray Fiennes? Ray Fiennes?
Nah, it's Ralph Innocent.
Ralph Innocent? Who is that?
He was in Game of Thrones. He had the real deep voice. He an English dude. Like, if you see him, you'll know what I'm talking about. He was
talking about the simp for Daenerys? You ain't talking. Let me look it up real quick.
Ralph Innocent. He was in Green Knight. He was in The Witch and the Omen. But in Game of Thrones, I'm trying to remember what was his character.
Ralph Innocent. Okay, I see his name.
He's a known character. I'm trying to think. Hold on. Was he in The Night's Watch? I think he was.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember this guy. Yeah. I can't remember who he was in Game of Thrones, but I remember him though. I remember his face. I can't remember who he was on Game of Thrones though.
But his voice alone, he's a great character. Like he's great to be like with his voice. Like if you remember his voice, he got a great voice for that role.
I say less than you. You say you got a great voice for it, and that's the mood. Then that be the mood. Oh, I just realized my that, this thing gonna end up getting copyright. I know it. I was about to start this background and the videos and the music ain't been playing. What you say? You say you getting ready to go to the gym, son? All right, let's move that boy up. Jane Quest Game, appreciate you for coming out. Most definitely, bro.
All right, I'm about to hit the bed, bro.
All right, boy. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Grand Hustler, Johnny Quest Gaming.
No problem, man.
In the building, you know what I'm saying? Watch the playback, let everybody know y'all was up on this thing and tell everybody about the pre-orders, man. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to get these pre-orders up, you know what I'm saying? If we get 100 pre-orders, I will put in the book a sketch of Jelly from one of the directors of X-Men 97, but that's if we hit 100 pre-orders. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta hit 100 pre-orders, and then I will post that joint. I have that mug in the book too.
All right.
So we up out of here, people. Well, I ain't going nowhere yet, y'all. I ain't going nowhere yet. But Johnny Quest Gaming, Grand Hustle, appreciate y'all for sliding through. Life's Magical Journey is still in the building. She said, "Lady JQG by Hustle." That's what Life's Magical Journey said. You know what I'm saying? Life's Magical Journey. You got anything to add to everything? All right, y'all. Holla at y'all. All right, cuz.
All right,
Peace. That was Johnny Quest Gaming and Grand Hustle for sliding through. Appreciate them for coming on through, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Making it do what it do. Life's Magical Journey in the building. You know what I'm saying? With the pretty blue braids. If y'all want to see her hair, go check her out on her live stream earlier today. You know what I'm saying? What she was doing, her Fab 5 live stream. You did. Making it do what it do and does what it does. Showing appreciation for those who have been helping her channel grow. Life's Magical Journey is 3 away from 4K. She is 3 away from 4K, y'all. You dig? As a matter of fact, hold on for a minute. I just thought about something. Life's Magical Journey. Where you at right now? Because I just realized something. We about to quit playing with you. Where you at right now, Life's Magical Journey? What's your number right now? It's all good. You're gonna learn one of these days. But tell me what that number is right now. What's that number right now? All right, cool. So let's go ahead and change them up. I just thought about something. My dad's channel ain't subscribed to you. So just subscribed it. That's 308. 39.99. 3,999. Man, I think Nerd Strip Club already subscribed to you, but let me check though. Nerd Strip Club already subscribed to you. Okay. Yeah, yeah. 4,000. No doubt, no doubt. I just um logged into Drew Motion and made him your 4,000 subscriber. Shout outs to Drew Motion, aka Drew the Cool Kid. Two more for good luck. Hold on for a minute. Hey, look at that 4K. Look at that 4K. Look at that 4K. Hey, she got that 4K, baby. What she got, bro? I'm playing with you tonight. Hey, congratulations, 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 congratulations to Life's Magical Journey, who is at 4K, baby. 4K, baby. Hey. She is at 4K, baby. She is at 4K. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, hold on, man. Hold on for a minute. Let me go ahead and see if I can make that happen. We're gonna make that happen, baby. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make that happen. Shout outs to Life's Magical. Mm, no Most definitely. Life's magical journey with the 4K, baby. With the 4K, with the 4K, with the 4K. Hey, that part. So I'm trying to get up to 3K so I can have my 3,000 moments. So I can be like, I'm GOAT 3,000. No Andre. I'm GOAT 3,000, baby. We try to get there, man. We try to get there. We try to get back up there with you. Seemed like it was just yesterday. We celebrated 2K. Yeah. Oh, ah, yeah, man. And once again, shout outs to those who have pre-ordered the digital and physical copies of this upcoming book, Dreamcatcher. We got Latanya Porter, Norris Henry, the All Bomb Lady, Life's Magical Journey, who just hit 4K, Miss Just Chrissy, Corley Manning, aka Johnny Quest Gaming, Sweet Juicy, Angie Styles, Nikki Kirks, Steve Ballard, Deidre Bryant, and Gifford Roberts, creator of Dynamic Road. Hey, that part, that part. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if you remember, because we celebrated when I hit 1408. We did that. We did a whole live stream when I celebrated 1408. Because of course y'all know 1408 is my number. Go 1408. We celebrated big when we hit 1408 over here on the on the on the channel. And then that same summer, the summer of 2021, man, we started blowing up. We blew all the way up to 2000. We blew up in July of 2021. We went from that 1408, and then we started blowing up in a whole week from 1400 to 1500, 1600, 1700, 1800, 1900. We went up to 2000. Me and Life, we hit 2000 that same week, man. That was awesome time, awesome time. Awesome time. Awesome. That part. With 3,000, we are currently we are currently breaking. We are currently at uh, we are currently at we are currently at 2824, y'all. So we are 176 subscribers away from 3,000. And in terms of watch hours, we are right now sitting at 3074. We are at 3,074 watch hours publicly. So we are 926 watch hours away from hitting our 4,000 goal, our 4K goal, so we can get back re-monetized, so we can get re-monetized here on this YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? Once again, I am appreciative of everybody who has been rocking with your boy, you know what I'm saying, throughout this whole spiel, you know what I'm saying, trying to make it do what it do and does what it does. Um, yeah, man, we out here making it do what it do and does what it does, man. We trying to make it do what it do and does what it does. Once again, shout outs. Gotta get back on my playlist game, most definitely. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get back on each other's playlist game, most definitely. No diggity, no doubt. Once again, shout out to everybody who has been in the building thus far. Life's Magical Journey, Miss Just Chrissy, Jenny Quest Gaming, Curtis York, um, Redbird 82, um, and Grand Hustle was on the phone along with Johnny Quest Gaming. Appreciate both of y'all for sliding through, making it do what it do. Most definitely. And for those who, of course, want to check out the playlist, you know what I'm saying? Check out the playlist here on Slim Jim Longfoot. You have an amazing amount of playlists to go check out, y'all. You got, of course, my StreamYard Lives playlist. where you can check out all of my live streams that I've done via StreamYard. You have my daily vlogs, of course, which is sitting at 1,528 videos because we've been doing it for 1,528 days. You know what I'm saying? Each day for the past 4 years. For the past 4 years, 2 months and 5 days, we have been doing daily vlogs since March the 4th of 2020. We've been doing daily vlogs each and every day here on YouTube. Then of course you got my what's the other playlist that I have here? Other noticeable playlist. Of course, we have my art video series, GOAT 1408 TV, where Life's Magical Journey is a muse of. She was on episode 158, if I'm not mistaken. Was it 158 that she was on, Wifey? I believe that was 158 that she was on. Then you also have, of course, what other playlists I have? You have my YouTube Lives playlist. You have my How To by the Goats playlist. You have my YouTubers Live Connect playlist. You have my GOAT streams, which is sitting at 34 GOAT stream videos, which is a cool playlist to rock with. You know what I'm saying? You have, of course, my gameplays. If y'all want to see gameplay by the GOAT. And got a lot of playlists on here. You got combos with Tootie, of course. Um, my combos that I had with my most amazing friend Tootie, who was freaking amazing. She of course passed back in 2022. Crazy. I believe it's been almost 2 years since then. Crazy. Life. Yeah, I got currently. Was it 400 and well, I want to say 453 shorts. Yeah, that's crazy, right? The only reason I know I got that many shorts because I put all my shorts in the folder, so that's why I know I got that many clothes. That's the only reason I know I got that many. Yeah, I got 453 shorts. That's why. And I think I got all my shorts in the folder. I do believe I do. I believe I got all my shorts in the folder. I can't wait to pull up my stickers again, my little memes. I miss my little memes that I had. My little that part memes and all them there. I miss my little memes. That's wild. That's wild. Oh yeah, life with the new blue braids you got rocking. You gotta put your new blue braids in your profile pic. Most definitely. The new blue braids. Rock that. Baby. Hold for me, y'all. Let me mute real quick. I'm about to blow my nose. Be right back, y'all. I know you do. I know you got blue braids in that picture right there. But I like your new blue braids. I forgot I had y'all on mute. uh, I forgot I had y'all mute. I'm glad you said that, Chrissy, because I was just talking and I forgot I had y'all on mute. But yeah, I see Miss Just Chrissy, she popped back in the building. And she like said she gets shuffled in the group. Thank you for that, cause I forgot I had put y'all on mute just now. I'm glad you had put that. Yeah, so now, like I was just saying, we're getting ready to go check out the TikTok. So I'm about to post this TikTok up for y'all right now. So hold tight real quick, yeah. That was hilarious. That's hilarity. That's hilarity. So what's up, TikTok? For those who are in the TikTok building, what's happening? What's happening? So we're doing this shit together in the building. We are live on YouTube and TikTok. We live on YouTube and TikTok. Don't stop. Hey. All right, y'all. That was so funny. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of my playlist here. Let's go back to the beginning. say which one I'm gonna go back to it in a sec. I had to come out and let's see. Let's see. What you talking about? On this shot right here, that's Jelly and Shiara. This piece right here was drawn by Terrence Baker. Terrence Baker, he is the regular series artist of the Body Jumpers comic book series. Shout outs to him for doing this pick right here. This is going to be one of the pinup pictures in the Dreamcatcher book. You got to see I'm doing the colors on it. My history of Body Jumpers, for those that don't know, I did the colors on pages 1 through 18 of the 19 page Body Jumpers issue number 2. Then of course Gaming, he colored the first book of the series, and I colored pages 1 through 18 of issue number 2. I always emphasize that because Terrence Baker, the guy who drew this right here, he colored the last page. And I ain't gonna lie, I was mad because I was like, dang, if you had told me it was 19 pages in the book, I would have colored that last page there. But, you know what I'm saying? I didn't color that last page because I didn't know it existed. I was like, dang, I didn't tell me it was a 19 page, you know? I was tired the whole book. So, he had that last page, and I was like, dang, I'm going to color that page. So that page would have been fire. I would have loved to color that page. But, I ain't get to color it. It was all right. Yeah, but Terrence Baker, he is also the creator of one of my favorite indie comic book characters, Pink Camera. Pink Camera is an awesome comic book character. One of these days, I'm definitely going to. I definitely want to do a story with Pink Camera. Me and Terrence been talking about that for years, of doing a story with Pink Camera. Me drawing a book of a Pink Camera book. Sorry about this, y'all. Wait, let me go ahead and mute real quick. Crap out my ears. So, hi, YouTube. I'm back. TikTok heard me blow my nose because nobody's over here talking, so I don't know who ain't hearing much. So, you know, they were just gonna have to hear what they were gonna hear. You did, because they ain't saying nothing. Nobody saying nothing over here on the TikTok. But dang, appreciate it, Lifey. I'm glad that y'all are here watching this. And watching this piece get colored. Once again, this piece right here that y'all are watching is going to be in Dreamcatcher. It's one of the pinups that is available. That's going to be available in the book. That's why I got to make sure I put my stink on it when I, do the colors for it. Terrence Baker, of course, he is the first person to draw Shiara in a comic book. When I draw Shiara, of course, I draw her based off of the way the actress looked who played her. Because that's how I know she already looked, because I watched the show first, and so I draw her based off of how the actress looks. But I like how Terrence has his own look for her. Basically like her own comic book look for her. Yeah, hey, appreciate it, appreciate it. Hey, appreciate it, like appreciate it. I'm so glad that y'all are here, and I can't wait for y'all, of course, to you know what I'm saying, get this piece right here. You know, get a chance to get this piece. You know what I'm saying, and because it's one of the pages is gonna be in the book. You know what I'm saying? That's why I try to do these things because I want y'all to be interactive, especially for y'all who, you know what I'm saying, pre-ordered the book. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get y'all names in the book. You can see me when I type y'all names into the book, and then y'all can see, you know, pieces of the book get done. You know, y'all can see for, you know, the past year on watching the book get done. And it's something that, of course, has been talked about for the longest because I've been. This book is almost a decade in the making, y'all, and I'm just glad that it's almost done. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that it's almost to fruition, and you know what I'm saying. It's a beautiful thing to accomplish something, get it done. So it's definitely something that I wanted to get done before a boy KO from his life. You know, I appreciate it, Chrissy. I appreciate it. For those that don't know, Miss Just Chrissy, of course, is a creative writer herself. You know what I'm saying? The most dope writer. You know what I'm saying? We have collabed on a couple of stories. We collabed on the OnlyFan Part 1 and Part 4. The OnlyFan is a four-part series created by Miss Just Chrissy. She did parts 2 and 3 by herself, and we both collabed together on parts 1 and 4 of that four-part series. So most definitely check that out. You know what I'm saying? If you are into some grown, some grown stories, some stories that gonna make you tingle. They're gonna make you tingle a little bit. Oh, Chrissy, did you ever catch up on X-Men 97? Because I don't know if you was up in here earlier, so I hope you wasn't in here and listening and got spoiled. But have you caught up on X-Men 97 yet? Yeah, they ain't skipping. Word. Well, dang, you ain't tell me you caught up on X-Men 97. Did you watch the new episode that just dropped? Yeah, got it. It was online. I wanted to watch it with you. For a minute, then of course, they were talking about something. Yeah, John Quest Gamer sent me the rumor mill about Janelle Monae being tapped to play Storm, which of course I denounced that because I said Janelle Monae is too short to be Storm, and she's my pick for Jelly. If I had to have a pick for Jelly, obviously it would be Janelle Monae because Janelle Monae and Jelly got the same face. So if she gonna play somebody, it better be Dagging Jelly. So you get her fullback popping and play Jelly. But yeah, I don't know why. Like it's so weird. They don't call me in to play Wolverine, and they want short women to play Storm. It's funny. I love this. Yeah, yeah, they worked with him since 2006. So, you know what I'm saying? So, that's not going to be the move. You know love him on there, but Storm, but just like with Halle Berry. Like Halle Berry wasn't a good Storm. Like that was not the right move. She will tell y'all what it is, and what it ain't. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like they need to put them around with Storm. And do it, do it, do it right. And my pick these days would be Jade Cargill, but they ain't gonna have Jade Cargill play Storm because you know what I'm saying she is too comic book accurate, and we don't know if she can act, and then we also don't know, um, mainly, mainly we don't know if she can act good. So that's gonna be the overall situation regarding Jade Cargill playing Storm because you know, given her wrestling persona, people find it, interesting to see if she would be able to play Storm because she dang sure looks like Storm. She looks like Storm physically. You know what I'm saying? But that she has the chops to play Storm. But, given how remedial Halle Berry's acting was with Storm, you know what I'm saying? There's not much we have to go on live action with Storm. Yeah, we're talking about, you know what I'm saying, if he's gonna be on the same level as Storm, you know what I'm saying, we gotta make it proper. Well, hey, I'm just here to tell you. I mean, Storm's supposed to be taller than me, so Storm got to be, she got to be tall. She got to be tall. You know what I'm saying? Storm got to be tall. You know what I'm saying? Storm got to be tall. You know what I'm saying? And hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, everybody can play Storm if they want to, but you know what I'm saying? But if you gonna play the character to where the character's supposed to be at, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get some of that height on. It's just like Wolverine. Man, exactly. Let's keep it true. She can't. She can't. She can't. She can't. She can't. Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it real. She can't. She can't, y'all. She can't. Anybody who thinks she can, y'all lying to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Halle Berry owns two of the worst lines in TV and movie history to me. If y'all ever seen Queen before, if y'all ever seen Queen before, man, Halle Berry was so horrible in Queen, it was just bad. They had that powder makeup on her to make her look more light skinned, and it was just bad. What the crap going on my TikTok? Um, man, tell me YouTube, because I ain't looking at the screen. What's going on up there? Hmm, tell me how to do it. Please don't laugh. Please don't. Please don't like me. Please don't. Unless you got 2 hours of your life to kill, and you just don't care about your life for 2 hours, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it, baby. Don't. I hate TikTok. YouTube, then tell me. Stupid on TikTok. I missed it. I didn't see it. We're back, people. Yeah. Yeah, clean is herb. Clean is herb. It's herb. It's herb. Wait, it's herb. If you got, many hours in your life to just waste, like you just like, man, I don't do nothing with my time today, and that's when you watch Clean. But Halle Berry's worst line ever in movie history goes to the line they had her do in Storm in the first X-Men movie. What happens to a toad that is struck by lightning? Same thing that happens to everybody else. Man, if you don't get the man, that line was horrible. Johnny Quest gaming in the building on TikTok. What's happening, man? Johnny Quest gaming is in the house. What's going on? Johnny Quest gaming back in the house, y'all. He is on TikTok. I'm live on YouTube and TikTok, making it do what it do, does what it does. Right now, firing is pin up for the upcoming book Dreamcatcher. This piece was drawn by Terrence Baker, the regular series artist of the Body Jumpers comic book. Yeah. We trying to save your life, like we trying to save your life. Like you ain't never seen Queen, don't watch. Worst line that she said in Queen was eyes nigga. And the reasoning why she said that is got to be one of the most stupidest things I've ever seen before in my life. Like, it's like you thought that was going to stop them from doing that. That just gave them a reason to not only do that, but take you out too. Like, and nobody, they would have got away with it because they were about to do that to her, thinking that she was a white woman, and then she gonna call out, say that no, don't do that to me because I was a nigga. You just gave them a reason to do that to you and kill you. Excuse my French, but I mean, you know what I mean? I was like, I remember seeing that as a kid, and I was like, why would you do that? Why would you say that? They was already about to do you dirty thinking you was a white woman. And you just gave them a reason to take you out and get away with it. Once again, those who are in the building, I appreciate y'all for being up in here. If you're over here on TikTok, press a 7. If you're over here on YouTube, press a 7. Right now, I am coloring this piece, drawn by Terrence Baker. This is a pinup of two characters featured, of course, in the upcoming book Dreamcatcher, Agent Tiara and Jelly Bean Turner. I'm almost done with Tiara's flats. Life's Magical Journey in the building. And over on the YouTube, she just hit 4,000 subscribers, y'all. Shout outs to Life's Magical Journey hitting 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. Miss Just Chrissy in the building. Miss Just Chrissy, who is on her way to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. And so much more going on her website, justchrissytoyou.com, JUST Chrissy CHRISSI 2, the number 2, the letter U.com. So most definitely check out her channel, her website. Most definitely. That's all around. TikTok and YouTube. When we hit 10K on TikTok and YouTube, I'll be doing a free art party. So if you would like to get you some art done, which y'all waiting on, come on through and get you some art done for the free art party. You dig? Most definitely. Also, if you want to, of course, get you a pre-order. Pre-order digital copy of the upcoming book Dreamcatcher, digital copy or physical autograph copy. You will get your name put in the book. We're doing pre-orders between now and the 14th. Shout out to Johnny Quest Gaming, Life's Magical Journey, and Miss Just Christian for all getting pre-orders of this upcoming book. Appreciate y'all. So Shiara, her colors are done, her flights are done on her. We're like it. Hey, I'm about to do Julie's flights. Let's see. Right. How's everybody's link going? How's everybody's link going? Oh yeah, most definitely. Artist Baker is definitely on the roll. That's what Johnny Quest Gamer said over here on TikTok, y'all. He said Artist Baker has been on the roll, aka Terrence Baker. Artist of this piece right here. He's been doing his thing, man. Brother Nick, what's happening? Thank you for coming through. Brother Nick, my cousin Nick. I do have a cousin named Nick, aka Brother Lester, who's in here earlier. Brother Nick is over here on the TikTok. He's saying Jesus loves us all. The only way to heaven is through him. John 14:16. For those who are in the building, we're of course live on TikTok and the YouTube. For those who are now tuning in, I'm currently coloring this piece right here done by Terrence Baker, the creator of Pink Camera. This is the pinup that he did for the upcoming book Dreamcatcher, which is coming soon. Yeah. We up in here, man. We up in here. We up in here. We can do what it do. Does what it does. This will probably be our last live stream on YouTube because free stream hours is on the stream until the 13th. The 13th is, well, the 14th is our last day for pre order. So we'll still have that day on the 14th to do it again on YouTube. But in the meantime, I'll be doing live on either TikTok and or Instagram and possibly Facebook. We'll see Facebook if anybody comes through on Facebook. So, once again, everybody who is in the building, no matter what platform you're on, feel free to share me out. Share out. They're gonna have the pre-orders going on. We're going this until the pre-orders for this upcoming dream catcher. So, it's definitely, you know what I'm saying. With the word I hear people, most definitely appreciate it oh so much. That's what we're trying to get down, to get down. We're trying to get down to get down. Almost done with this piece right here, y'all. Anybody still in the building? YouTube, TikTok, press a 7 if y'all are still in the building. Sweet Juicy, what's happening? Sweet Juicy in the building. Sweet Juicy's after leisure life. She said, "Hey Slim, I see I gotta get some sleep early tonight. Just swinging by. I appreciate you for sliding through, Juicy. Appreciate you for sliding through. I am currently coloring this piece that is going to be in Dreamcatcher. This is a pinup piece by Terrence Baker, the creator of Pink Camera and also regular Body Jumpers series artist, coloring the piece that he drew. Almost done with it. Well, almost done with the flat colors on it. Almost done with the flat colors. Oh dang! I forgot to color her hand over there. I'm tripping. I just realized it. Hey, appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Let me get her hand colored right here. Get her hand colored. Get her hand colored. Get her hand colored. Get your hand colored. Get her hand colored. Get her hand colored. Most definitely having yourself a most great night, Juicy. Let's see. All right. Yeah. I just realized, so yeah, he did solid on Jelly then, cause Jelly ain't got no holes on him. That's what's up. For y'all who up in here right now, appreciate y'all for hanging with your boy as I finish up the flats on this piece right here. I'm almost done with the flats of this piece. What's going on, J Dot in the building? What's happening? J Dot over here on the TikTok, y'all. We are live on TikTok and YouTube. Shout out to J Dot being over here on the TikTok. And we're almost done with the flats of this piece right here. This piece drawn by artist Baker, Terrence Baker, creator of Pink Hammer, and regular series artist of Body Jumpers. Yes, it is. This is a pinup for Dreamcatcher coming out soon. I'm coloring this piece. This was drawn by Terrence Baker, who is the regular series artist of the Body Jumpers comic book series. And he's the creator of the Pink Hammer. He did this pinup for the book. Did the piece, of course, in black and white, and I'm doing the colors on it. Like that. Wait, didn't I just color? Wait, what? I just want to just color her lips. Am I bugging? Didn't I just color her lips? Okay, that was weird. Anyhow. No, that was weird. This one I had just colored her lips. Anyhow. They colored now though. I hear the thunder outside. It's about to rain again. And boom, there we go. We got the flats done, y'all. We got the flats on this piece down pat. Looking awesome. Oh. Alrighty. Hold on for a sec, y'all. Oh, my phone, 29%. Hold on for a sec. All right, y'all. Okay, we're back to it. All right. Now we're about to get into the what was my Hey, appreciate you. Yeah. Everybody in the building, make sure y'all thumbing up on the YouTube. Most definitely. Please do. I appreciate it. we've just hit the 3 hour. Oh, singing. Oh, you say I'm singing? What was I singing? I ain't doing no singing. Speaking of singing, where's my music at? Not that I need it now because I don't have to. Put this in. Appreciate it, Joseph. Joseph, I appreciate it. Hey, hey, hey. This thing, yeah. Looking for 21. 14. Okay, sweetheart, get you some sleep. I appreciate you for sliding through. Sweet juicy in the building, yeah. Sweet juicy in the It's been years since I drew a picture of Ciara. I mean, what colored the picture of Ciara drawn by Terrence Baker. Last time I did this was when I did the coloring for issue 2 of Body Jumper. That was the last time I did that. Is anybody even in the building anymore? Press the 7 if y'all still up in here. Checking to see because if nobody's here, then your boy gonna go. So let me know if y'all still in the building. You went live on TikTok for the first time. Why you ain't tell nobody? I would have came through and said, hey. I would have came through and said, hey. The whole thing, nobody over here on TikTok. But then again, I am showing y'all me coloring this from TikTok. The next time you over there, make sure you let me know so I can give you a gift. Give you your first gift over there. TikTok. I don't think anybody here right now. Press the 7 if y'all over here on TikTok. If y'all in the building. If y'all in here. If nobody here, your boy don't go. Crazy. That's how it be though. That's how it be, but it's all good though. It's time you over there. Wifey, yeah, she do. I see you, wifey. Life's magical journey in the building. What's going on? Life's magical journey. She currently has 3,710 followers over here on TikTok. Hey, she doing it big over here too. Yeah, dig. Right. I'm doing this. Oh yeah. I know this one. Yeah. I know it's up at 10. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tough to manage. Look at, especially if you looking at it on white background, like white background, like here, for instance. That's good. Shadow work, the shadow. The shadows are now done. At least it was. To look right here. And like, let me go in. This, I put some skin on. We all some tights on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch you at the beach for the skin. Probably in the next fight she gets in. Because, it's definitely gonna be something, some craziness. I don't know if it's gonna be craziness in issue 2 of Yellow Bean Green, or if it's gonna be craziness in the future part, the future, the consequences behind Green Catcher, what happens after Green Catcher. So, It reminds me, Jane Quest game was doing. Benny Alexander, shout out to Benny Alexander. Like you, I see you, see you 7, see you 7, you 8. For game with the 7, see you. What's the ground going to be? Well, that's the ground right there. You know, we got a piece of the ground right there. The jelly's on. And Shiara, of course, can fly, so she ain't got to worry about the ground. Oh, background. Um, Still deciding whether or not it's gonna be a cooler sky or something like that. I ain't decided yet. Yeah, the moon will be pretty cool. The moon would be pretty cool. The moon would be pretty cool. Uh, let's see. Music. Where you at? Quit playing with your boy. Digital code. It's a little too much for my brain right now, dog. Yeah. Hang on, let's put some clouds and looking at the moon right now. Appreciate it, son. Appreciate it. Appreciate life food. And I thought about going the easy way. I can just find my background for it. I was like, no, let me go ahead and do, make my own background for it. Look at what pop like. I will. Once I finish with the background, I'm add some extra. We're coming up on we are over 4 hours on YouTube, y'all. Those who are up in here, appreciate y'all for being up in here again, most definitely. What's that? Kelly, the comedian in the building, ain't seen you on a Monday, Sunday. If you're still up in here, you're watching me work hard. Up for the upcoming book, Dreamcatcher. Pre-orders are going on right now. If you like to get your pre-order of this book, most definitely. Pre-orders are $8 for the digital copy. For $22, you can get the digital copy and the physical copy. Network, girl. Oh, I'm on 1%. I'm on TikTok. We got the back. I'm on 1%, y'all. So my phone is on 1%. So this is about to end of TikTok. So if you're on TikTok, come over to YouTube. But my phone is on 1%. I just noticed it. So yeah. Okay. Um, what's up? I'm back over here. Let me turn this music off real quick. But we're back over here on just on YouTube. I was live on TikTok for those if you've been watching on YouTube. I was live on TikTok working on um, the colors for that piece right there. There's going to be in the upcoming Dreamcatcher book. I was working on the colors for that piece, and I just realized my phone was on 1%, and so therefore, of course, we had to go ahead and get up off of TikTok because the phone was getting ready to die, and right now I ain't got no way to charge it up in my room because both of the cords that are closest to me are being occupied right now by my iPad and um, my laptop. So if y'all are still in the building, press a 7 if y'all are still in the building right now. Once again, I appreciate y'all who are up in here making it do what it do and does what it does on this here live. You know what I'm saying? Being up in here, rocking with your boy. Uh, Dark and darkness prefer not to be darkened. Yes, that's awesome too. But there's something about darkened. So, anybody still in the building? I think that is it for tonight on that too. I wish I was able to record this, but I didn't record it though. But I did most of it here on the live, so I think that's sufficient enough. Anybody still in the building? Probably not. I think everybody done dipped on out. With that being said, yeah, that joint is fire. That joint is fire. We are done with that piece right there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for those who are watching on YouTube, you know, well, if you were watching on YouTube and you saw me working on it, obviously from via TikTok. But here is the finale of it. That is the end of that piece right there with Jelly and Shiara. It was drawn by Terrence Baker, the regular series artist of Body Jumpers, and as you saw, I did the coloring on it. I think it came out pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with it, and that is where it's at. You know what I'm saying? That is where it's at. It's like that, and that's the way it is. Make sure that it is going to your boy. Right. And boom. All right, y'all. So that piece right there is done. Ecstatic about that. And that's the end of that piece there, y'all. Once again, I appreciate y'all for sliding through. You know what I'm saying? I think that piece came out pretty dope. Once again, blessings to everybody who came up in here. Shout outs to everybody who was up in here on this live stream right here. We didn't get any pre-orders on this live stream, but you know what I'm saying, we got, you know, support from people who have already done pre-orders, such as Life's Magical Journey, who hit 4,000 subscribers on this here live stream. Miss Just Chrissy in the building. Johnny Quest Gaming in the house. Curtis York was in the building as well. Shout outs to Curtis York for sliding through. Redbird 82 was up in here by way of Sweet Juicy. You know, that's how she found out about my channel, because she's a regular supporter on Sweet Juicy's channel. Grand Hustle was on the phone earlier, having convo. Shout out to him. He was having combo with me and Johnny Quest Gaming. Let's see who else was in the building. Sweet Juicy slid through as well. Sweet Juicy came through also, and that was it. And shout outs to those who was on TikTok. Most notable, Johnny Quest Gaming came through on TikTok, and Life's Magical Journey was on TikTok as well. Meantime, between times, I'm gone, y'all. Stay blessed up. Hopefully this don't get copyrighted, but if it does, I'll delete all that stuff later. Meantime, between times, I'm gone, people. Stay blessed up. Live life till you die. And peace. That part. Alright. One love.
Slim Jim Longford, Slim Jim Longford.